Their fans are ready, and if this shot from earlier is any indication, the Mavericks certainly look ready too. Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, and from the sideline, David Aldridge. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Mavericks. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, there's the Pelicans. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And, you know, for the Pelicans, they're down at the bottom of the barrel in terms of standings. I can't imagine how toxic the mood in that locker room has to be here after these struggles.
Yeah, and if you look ahead to this offseason, which the front office is probably already doing, they should. That toxic environment you mentioned will make this team a very hard sell to free agents out there.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, the guard set is Alvarado and McCollum. Trey Murphy is out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Messi in at the 5. And for Dallas, Irving is out there with Exum. Then there's Washington. Then it's Thompson. And it's Prosper in at the power forward position. Thompson up top. As we advance through the second half of the season, Brent, how do you keep your focus as a player?
Well, what have you established, Kevin, to this point in the year? I mean, what are the habits that have gotten you to this point? Are they working for you? Are you staying consistent with those? And I think over the course of time, you're going to get more positive out of habits that are creating an environment for you to have better performances and not take you away from what the remainder of this grinding long season is all about.
Pass to Prosper. Dallas moving the ball around. The shot by Thompson, no good. Here's Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's been an eventful run for Zion Williamson, right, Brent, to say the least, since going first overall in the 2019 draft.
And man, Kevin, you just are hoping for the simplest of things, and that is health. Because when Zion is healthy, so is this team in ways that other teams fear because of how dominant he can be. This is a special talent. We just want to see more and more of it.
And he makes the first. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
And both free throws good for Williamson. When Zion came into the NBA, Brent, he was seen as a defensive liability. But, boy, has he made strides on that end of the floor.
Well, Kevin, consistency of being on the floor can help you with your offense, but we don't often talk about the learnings that come with being on the floor often defensively. Making reads, understanding your opponents better. And I think Zion has suffered from those injuries taking away his opportunities to become a better defender. We're seeing that improvement now.
And that one, no good to start him off on the night. Thompson outside. To the wing right side. Irving for 3. Hits it from three-point range.
He could really beat you up from deep. Irving, such a sharp shooter.
Here's New Orleans. Here's the screen. Pass to Messi. And here is Williamson. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Williamson's got 6 points.
Not just a threat from interior or around the rim. Williamson can also hurt you from the mid-range.
Here's Exum. Against Miami, he was really on his game. Washington with this screen on McCollum. Here's Irving. Messi grabs the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Out to the right wing. Williamson in the post. Kicks it out to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Exum. McCollum, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And that one falls to Irving. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And so he hits both. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
From the left block, Misi's shot is good. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Looking now at some numbers for Spencer Dinwiddie.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
The Mavericks trailing. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. He talked about trying to contain someone like Zion Williamson, and Coach said it's like trying to put out a fire with a squirt gun. He's just so explosive and physical. The only good option is to build walls and try to cut him off from the hoop. See how that works out for them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And it's Williamson missing. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Thompson passes to Exum. Irving, a screen on McCollum. A baseline J. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. Here's Irving on the mark with the 15-footer. And that's now 9 points for Kyrie Irving.
It's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Pass to Misi. Here's McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williamson. Second shot opportunity, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Mavericks making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. Free throw, no good for Williamson.
Yeah, that term unicorn kept coming up a lot with some of the draft picks that came into the league. Zion, absolutely one of one. What an incredibly unique performer.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 9. It's rebounded by New Orleans. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Now, here's Thompson. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's McCollum, and McCollum with the slam.
Well, McCollum doesn't get a lot of dunks throughout the course of the year. Nice to see him rise up that time.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. New Orleans making a switch here. Boston's checked in. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. In third, the Mavericks.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
On defense, New Orleans. 3-point lead. Washington finds Irving. Six on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And checking out the numbers for Klay Thompson. How last month turned out for him, averaging 15 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
First one falls for him.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Williamson left side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
We talk a lot about guys and the obstacles that they overcome. Williamson has faced many setbacks, but still staying committed to the game.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. And he knocks down the first one.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Mavericks trailed by 3. Pass to Exum. Now, here's Washington. Dallas, no good that time either.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Back to Williamson. McCollum with the ball. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound by Marshall. Last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against the Heat.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Messi. And here is Williamson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Williamson's got 12.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Pass to Messi. Back to Williamson. Lays it up and banks it in. 14 points for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Irving passes to Marshall. Washington with it. Irving double team. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Williamson double team. Messi, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
That's a nice addition to Zion's game. The passing ability makes him more of a complete player.
Marshall dishes to Irving. No good on the triple. Pelicans leading by 4. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Mavericks trail by 4. Pass to Marshall. Exum deciding where to go with it. Thompson for 3. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 3 assists in the game. Now Williamson. He's got 14. Here's Here's Messi. A rebound by Washington.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Here's Irving. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. Williamson with the bounce pass.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Maverick shooting 47% here so far. Pass to Marshall. Irving double team. And Thompson kicks to Marshall. Here's Exum. Jacks up a three. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now McCollum covered by Irving. Here's Boston. He has yet to score. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. Now it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Thompson outside. To the paint.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Dallas, Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Washington. Christie comes in for Klay Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Dante Exum. And so Irving nails both of them. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Robinson Earl. Now Olynyk. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Boston. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, passing not the main focus for Hawkins, but when someone gets this open, he'll move the ball.
Irving with it. Fires away from outside. What a shot! Oh, yes. Amazing!
That count. Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New Orleans?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got C.J. McCollum. He's out there with Hawkins. And it's Boston in at the 3, the small forward. And the basket by McCollum. And, Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
And the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. They're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
And here's the upcoming schedule for New Orleans. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs.
And looking at the Suns matchup, they won't have much room for error in that one. A team like this will punish mistakes, but I could see them walking away with this one.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
The shot by Hawkins, no good. Mavericks trailed by 5. Christie the pass to Dinwiddie. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Here is Hawkins. His last outing, 16 points for him. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. Dallas shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Pass to Dinwiddie. Powell with a screen on McCollum. On its way from Dinwiddie for 2. And there's the drive. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And nice slash to the basket from Dinwiddie, showing off that nice knack for scoring.
Hawkins with it. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
To the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's McCollum. He's got 7. Pass to Olynyk. Goes back up. It's blocked. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Christie. Again, the Mavericks score.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
Here's Robinson Earl. Back to McCollum for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Powell with the bounce pass. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Christie the pass to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. If we're going to talk about, the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
C.J. is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching.
changes here. Hardy's checked in. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Pelicans. Jose Alvarado comes in for Hawkins. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's Hardy. He's guarded by McCollum. The shot by Powell, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Boston. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Pass to Alvarado. McCollum outside. 5 to shoot. Olynyk sets a screen for McCollum. Shoots over Hardy. Again, McCollum missing.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Dinwiddie outside. Powell sets a screen for Dinwiddie. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Back to Alvarado. Dinwiddie with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Knocked away. Now Alvarado. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Sacramento.
And guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference maker.
Hard and good as it just snugs right down through the net. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Austin the pass to McCollum. Olynyk with it, guarded by Powell, and the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
And a tough 2 for Kelly Olynyk that time, just staying with the shot.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And on the season, he's just a shade under 80 from the line. I'll bet he'd like to get that up over that mark.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Brown's checked in for Dwight Powell. Washington comes in for Edwards. And Irving subbed in for Hardy. And that one falls for Olynyk.
Now, Kelly Olynyk coming into the league as the league has shifted to the pace and space play. And Kelly more than capable as a 5-man of drilling the outside shot.
Now here's Brown. And here's Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Washington. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for 2, P.J. Washington.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Edwards, he's checked in for Brown. Washington hits them both. And so it's New Orleans with it. They host the Spurs after this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Outside Irving. He can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Williamson against Edwards. Out left to the wing. And the 3 off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Williamson. 14 points for him. McCollum outside. Offline with his three. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Mavericks. They trail by one. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me when that time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much.
Well, some smarts there on that play, changing his shot in the air so he could avoid the defense. Can't fault him for the creativity.
Alvarado with it. Dinwiddie covering. Pass to Olynyk. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Outside Irving. Pass to Christie. McCollum with the ball. Defended by Dinwiddie. Again, New Orleans turns it over.
A moment here to look at some numbers for Dinwiddie. He's averaging 10 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Prosper's checked in. It's Thompson in for Christie. The Pelicans also changing it up. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl comes in for Kelly Olynyk, and Hawkins subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Now, here is Irving. He's got 23. And it's good for 2. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
Williamson outside. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Dallas. Can't connect from short range. Thompson in the post. He's defended by Alvarado. Prosper misses. New Orleans in the lead. Now here's Williamson. 16 points for him. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Thompson outside. Pass to Prosper. And stolen by Williamson. Over to the wing. To the middle. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. Mavericks trail by 6. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the second quarter. Irving's shot is good.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Here's Robinson-Earl. He had 16 points in the win against Sacramento. Williamson right side. Pass to Hawkins. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Prosper's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
It's a neck-and-neck game here in Dallas. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Here's Williamson. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Edwards is checked in. There's a good screen. Edwards with the block. Irving with the ball. 27 points for him. Now that bucket. Irving's got 29 in the game.
And making the most of that inside opening. It's almost too easy for Kyrie.
McCollum outside. Pass to Alvarado. A 3-ball. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking, get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Okay, you're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
In that game against the Spurs, I know they're technically underdogs, but they don't think that. They think they're coming out with a W, man.
A positive group with a lot of confidence. And now let's talk about those Pelicans. This game has been extremely competitive.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you rhyming and didn't even know it. A poet.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. We've got Thompson. Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. It's a 1-point game. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. And that one, good. 31 points for Kyrie Irving.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
McCollum outside. A three-pointer off the mark. And now the fast break Exum with the ball. And finished off by Exum.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Here's Misi, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
How many times are we going to hear Zion's passing is underrated? Add this one to the list.
Outside Irving. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got 7 rebounds in the game. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. From outside the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
Now here's Exum. He's guarded by McCollum. And he drives in. A beautiful reverse layup. Exum's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Pass to McCollum. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. He doesn't get the second one. Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Irving. It's deflected. Out to the right wing. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. No good from outside. Pass to Misi. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Williamson. He's covered by Irving. Fires the 3. And the basket by Alvarado. Alvarado's got his second bucket tonight.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Checking out the numbers for Zion Williamson. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. Averaging about 27 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Marshall passes to Washington. And here is Marshall, covered by Williamson. Back to Exum. 5 on the clock. Marshall sets a screen for Exum. They get it back, and Marshall kicks to Exum. Outside Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, pretty fluid. It looks like the offense settling in now as Zion works to get himself the shot.
Irving passes to Washington. Right side, Irving shoots over Alvarado. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Kyrie Irving. Here's McCollum. 9 points in the game so far, and it's been a tough game for him offensively. Now Marshall. Outside Irving. Shoots from 12. Pelicans with the rebound. Nisi's got rebound number 8 now on the night. McCollum left side. And the layup falls. McCollum's got 11 points.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
Washington gets to Exum. Thompson passes to Marshall. Now, here's Exum. He's guarded by McCollum. Down low, here's Marshall. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Williamson looking it over. Takes it inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game, Mount Zion.
Right side, Irving. Thompson outside. Now, here's Exum. He's guarded by McCollum. It's blocked. And here is Williamson. 24 points for him. McCollum outside. Irving against Williamson. Here's Nisi. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
That free throw missing. Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Boston's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They trail by 6. Here's Christie. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Pass to Washington. Christie kicks to Marshall. Dinwiddie against McCollum. Shoots it up. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Williamson double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
shooters from 14. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Marshall's got his second basket of the night. Dinwiddie against McCollum. Lets it go from deep. Nailed from three-point land. McCollum's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans. Dinwiddie against McCollum. Thompson from long range. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Pelicans leading by 7. Here's Boston. McCollum outside. Four on the clock. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 16.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Thompson from long range. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Pass to Williamson. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5. Dwight Powell's checked in for Dallas.
Zion Williamson, 1 shot.
1 shot.
And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
And they pick up 2.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Williamson left side. Pass to Boston. Here's Messi. McCollum outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steals. You need to play heads up against these squads. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And only about 60% from the line for the game. They shot it better in that first half, but have fallen apart here in the second half.
No good at the stripe this time. His second misses also.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses. And that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
McCollum outside. Pass to Boston. Williamson outside. Launches a 3. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's the lob to the hoop. And stolen by Williamson. Pass to Boston. And here's McCollum for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. 1:58 left in the third. Here's Christie. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Boston, defended by Christie. Here's Boston. Pass to McCollum. To end the cold streak. Williamson outside. 3 on the clock. It's good. And it's 29 points for Zion Williamson.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Inside. Here's Powell. It's deflected. To the middle. Pass to Messi. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to look at stats for C.J. McCollum. This past month, he's really set himself apart, averaging about 23 points per, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Edwards, he's checked in for Marshall. Christie against Hawkins. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardy's checked in. The Pelicans also changing it up. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Williamson. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Hawkins. Alvarado with it. Dinwiddie covering. McCollum with the screen on Edwards. Here's Messi. 13 points in the game. Here's Olynyk. Kicks it out to McCollum. Another shot. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hardy, no good. It's McCollum on the wing. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And we've reached the end of the third. Pelicans ahead, up 8. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Jason Kidd.
Understand something. Keep talking on the defensive end. Stay the course.
Coach Jason Kidd, he's helped create an identity for this team. There's no doubt. Wants them to stay in character.
Yeah, and how they perform defensively, the effort they give on that end, it really is a big part of that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Hawkins is out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. And it's Boston in at the 3. Now here's Olynyk. Pass to Hawkins. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Hawkins has got the lead up to 11 now for New Orleans.
Yeah, I think Hawkins would pivot the arc if he could. He's very confident in that 3-point shot.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Now, here's Olynyk. No good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And that one's good. Hardy.
That's one of the best 3-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
It's Hawkins on the wing. Tries it from the top of the key. It goes straight through with the swish. Hawkins has got 5 points in the quarter. Now here's Hardy. Dinwiddie outside. His three-pointers off the mark.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Hawkins passes to Alvarado. New Orleans moving the ball around. Down low, here's Olynyk, and the dunk by Olynyk.
Yeah, he can surprise you around the rim. Olynyk has some lift.
Dinwiddie with it. Pass to Christie. Shoots the three. Boston grabs the miss.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the paint. A steal. Al the Mavericks moving it up. Here's Dinwiddie. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And a long combo guard, Dinwiddie can use that 6'5" height inside like a bigger player.
Now Alvarado. Pass to Boston. Olynyk, a screen on Christie. Here's Boston. It's rebounded by Dallas. Edwards got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here now is Dinwiddie. Here's Christie. Boston grabs the miss.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
And the dunk by Olynyk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Edwards with the screen. Hardy, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
To the inside. Cuts off the pass. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Dinwiddie. Finished off the break. 16 points for Spencer Dinwiddie.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Here's Christie. Hardy passes to Dinwiddie. Now here's Hardy. He's defended by Alvarado. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Kelly.
Running it down their throats. 3 straight baskets there in transition.
Pass to Olynyk. Off target with the jump hook. Mavericks trail by 6. To the paint. Here's Kelly. He goes up again, and the layup is good.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Hawkins passes to Alvarado. Here's Boston, defended by Christie. Pass to Hawkins. Banked in off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 6. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's Kelly. Inside. Out to Edwards. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Olynyk. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Olynyk not afraid to get physical out there with the defense all around him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Olynyk. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. so Olynyk nails both of them. Mavericks trail by 5. Now here's Irving. Over McCollum. And it's Irving missing. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Pass to Boston. Williamson in the post. He's covered by Irving. Here's Messi. 5 to shoot. Williamson from long range. The Mavericks pull it in. Thompson dishes to exit. It's Irving, top of the key. Pass to Prosper. They set the pick. With the drive and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And timeout called by Willie Green. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Making a switch here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He told them he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Dallas on defense. It's a three-point game. Back to Alvarado. Pass to McCollum. New Orleans moving it around. Clock at 6. Williamson with the bucket. Williamson's got 31 points.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're big or small. You do not want to go toe-to-toe with Zion on the inside.
Here's Irving. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, and the defense allowing some room here on the inside in the second half, and they're taking advantage. A lot of their points coming from in the paint.
Defensive foul. Jose Alvarado. That's his third personal. First team foul. At the line for one, Kyrie Irving.
The Pelicans have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. McCollum outside. Mr. Williamson. Here's Messi. He gets that one. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now, here's Washington. Here's Irving. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nisi's got his 16th rebound on the night. Back to Williamson. Pass to Alvarado. Shot clock at 5. And McCollum launches it from deep. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson finds Irving. Here's Prosper. Here's Washington. Nisi grabs the rebound. Nisi's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Williamson out of hand on it. Exum with it. Pass to Irving. Washington with it. Takes the 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Steps back. Here's Nisi. Now Alvarado. And stolen by Thompson. Down low. Poke loose. And stolen by Williamson. To the middle. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
Yeah, an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
And here is Washington. Here's Irving. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. Does get the second one, and that ties the game up.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. Thompson with it. Now defended by Williamson. Thompson in the posts. Working on Williamson. Pass to Exum. Down to 5 on the shot clock to take the lead. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Huge bucket.
I think the roof's about to come off this place.
Now here's McCollum. He's defended by Exum. Shot from the wing. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
His competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's Prosper. Exum finds Thompson. Inside, here's Irving. It's good!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And timeout called by Willie Green. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. 51 seconds left to play here in the fourth. McCollum outside. Floats one up. It counts. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Irving. Messi grabs the rebound. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Williamson finds McCollum. Shoots. Again, McCollum missing. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. So it's the Mavericks now. Now here's Irving. Oh, off target.
He had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Kyrie Irving.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with the win.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
There's Williamson with the three. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So a close game sees Dallas taking this. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally. Just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
Son, where'd you find this?
Ever since I've been talking about...
The man in the middle, 6 feet 10 inches, number 11,
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jonas Valanciunas.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort. Who knows? But that's something that needs to change.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Butler out there with Green. And it's Moody in at the 3. And for the Kings, DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Malik Monk is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at center. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Pass to Podziemski. Outside Moody. Butler with the ball. On the wing, Curry. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
And that one falls for Curry. Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. That Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And he drops the first. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
And Sabonis drops them both.
You can tell Sabonis brings a lot of heart to his game. He's serious about winning, but he also knows how to enjoy himself out there with his team.
Now here's Butler. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Monk against Curry. Shot clock at 6. Goes up with the strike. Got it.
Nice work from the in-between area. Curry has no problem taking this shot when it's available.
DeRozan outside. Murray scanning the floor. Connects from downtown.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And it's good for 2.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Now here's Sabonis. Rebounded by Green.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to Podziemski. Outside, Green. Now here's Moody. Lets the 3 fly. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Kings. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line.
That one falls.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, yeah, I was able to talk to Sacramento's head coach. He talks about the task of facing Jimmy Butler, the fiery wing. Coach said, you can talk about the scouting report all you want with Jimmy, but he brings the extra dimension. Butler has the attitude that is unmatched in the league. The passion of Jimmy Butler in full focus tonight, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Mike Squad. Get loud, let them hear it.
always a plus to have forwards who can dish it. A look at the top assist numbers for small forwards. Number 5 is DeMar DeRozan.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation, transition, the half-court set. You can count on them to just make good decisions.
They give their teams an element that not every squad has. That kind of passing from the small forward spot allows an offense to be much more free-flowing.
Now here's LaVine. 32 points for him last game against New Orleans. DeRozan right side. Up top, LaVine. Monk passes to Murray. Over Moody. And it's DeRozan missing. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Moody with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Back to Podziemski. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Curry's got 9.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Back to LaVine. Outside Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Curry. Here's Monk. Warriors with the rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Count it. Good. 11 points in the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And the foul called on Brandon Podziemski. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Golden State on D. 7-point differential.
And whether it's the defensive effort or just bad offense, they're holding their opponent to a very low field goal percentage.
Back to Butler. From downtown, another 3 for Golden State.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Timeout called, the Kings. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Once again, for your 916 Crew Dance Team.
Kings trail by 10. Outside Monk. Outside Murray. Pass to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Here's LaVine for 3. Kept alive. And that one's good. DeRozan's got his second basket.
DeRozan challenging the defense inside, gets the board and the bucket.
Butler passes to Curry. Green with a screen on Monk. The 3 from Curry. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. just fell a little bit short.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
Now here's Monk. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And his assist numbers were remarkable as well. His play is crucial to this team's success.
Pass to Podziemski. Here's Butler. Outside Moody. And here's Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Moody misses. Kings trail by 8. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Inside. With some arc. That one's good. Sabonis.
Oh, man, with how skilled Sabonis is, you can't forget that this dude is giant. He's 6'11", 240. It is tough to knock him off his shot.
Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, B.A. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
That one misses. And Sacramento with some changes. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Sabonis, and Ellis is subbed in for Monk. Good on the second one. Here's DeRozan. 20 points for him last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And the number of points he got at the foul line shows how tough he was to defend.
Now here's Murray. They trail by 7. Pass to Ellis. And here's Levine. Defended by Podziemski. This one for 3. Shot by Levine, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Outside Butler. From the arc. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. The rebound by Moody. The Warriors lead by 10. And here's Butler outside. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor. Sacramento has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Now here's Podziemski, coming off a terrific game against Houston. And a deep 3 from Curry. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 7. Count that one.
I love that about DeMar DeRozan. He is so decisive. He's an assertive player. He is excellent at pulling up and burying these shots.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Now here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. Valanciunas passes to Murray. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Here's Levine. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And to put things simply, this has not been his goal.
Moody, good.
Something he's worked on over the years. Green is an elite passer.
Kings trail by 8. Outside Murray. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Moody. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
Laravia's checked in for the Kings. Carter comes in for DeRozan. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. The Warriors lead by 6. Pass to post. Now Butler. He's covered by Levine. Hield from outside. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
Carter, the pass to Levine. Here's Laravia. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Butler. He's got 9. Clock at 6. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Zach LaVine, first personal foul, third team.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Curry, he's checked in for Collins. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
The Warriors lead by 9. Here's Butler. 12 points for him. The bank shot, no good. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first quarter. Carter against Curry. Carter, the pass to Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Clock at 4. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Payton's checked in for the Warriors.
Line for your Kings. Zach LaVine, shooting 1.
That free throw good from Levine.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Now here's Hield. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Curry draws the double. And a two-handed jam!
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Levine. Here's Ellis, right wing. Here's Laravia. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Outside Hield. Now here's Jackson Davis. Outside Payton. Hield, the screen on Carter. Pass to Hield. Pulls it. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 8-point game. To the paint. Here's Laravia. It's rebounded by Golden State. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. The Warriors on top, leading by 6. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Here's Carter. So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. Gary Payton II is out there with Trayce Jackson-Davis. And it's post in at the 5. Now here's Carter. There's a screen. For 3. Rebounded by Hield. The Warriors lead by 6. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
Pass to LaRavia. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Here's post. Now Hield from behind the arc. The rebound by Carter. Pass to Levine. Here's Ellis. Guarded by Hield. Ellis passes to Carter. Valanciunas with it. Outside Carter. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Carter's got 5 points.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Now Curry. He picked up 27 points in their last win against the Rockets in Houston.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. Just ask him.
Here's Ellis. It's a 3-point game. Rebounded by Hield. The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to post. Payton with it. He's covered by Levine. And here's Curry for 3. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Carter, the pass to Levine. Pass to Ellis to the right side. Outside Carter. Shoots over Curry. Money from 17 feet out. He's got 7. The Warriors lead by 4. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Another 3 for Golden State.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Curry against Carter. Outside Levine. There's the triple at the arc. Zach Levine.
That's a strong response from Levine. He got to D him up from there.
Pass to post. And here's Jackson Davis. Out to Hield. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the triple. Payton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Here's Levine for three. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside heel. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Tremendous shooter. Hield can hit from anywhere.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. The rebound by Post. The Warriors lead by 9. To the inside. Levine with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
First one falls for him. And Sacramento with some changes. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Lyles comes in for LaRavia. And Malik Monk subbed in for Carter. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski comes in for Payton. And he makes both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Warriors leading. Outside Curry. They set the pick from deep. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Now here's Curry. 17 points in the game. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Curry's got 19 points.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Back to Monk. Pass to Lyles. Sabonis right side. From 11 feet away. Good as the jump shot falls. Sabonis has got his second basket on the night.
We all know that Sabonis would much rather get all the way to the hoop, but nice job choosing the mid-range. That's the shot that the defense was giving him.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Dance Camp time. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen? Time to show us your best moves. Let's go. It's a dancing machine. Let's go.
DeRozan is checked in for Lyles. Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Moody comes in for Hield. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Here's Podziemski. Pass to Moody. Outside Curry. Nice D from Sabonis. Kings trail by 7. Ellis passes to Monk. Sabonis left side. DeRozan outside. Three-pointer. The Warriors pull it in. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a mini master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
Lyles, he's checked in for Sacramento. Sacramento on D. They trail by 7. Curry against Monk. Pass to Moody. Here's Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Green. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Sabonis, right side. Here's Ellis. Defended by Podziemski. Here's Ellis. Defended by Podziemski. And here's Sabonis outside. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Clock is ticking, but Sabonis stays composed, just looks for his shot, not any shot.
Butler, a screen on Monk. The 3 from Curry. Ellis with a rebound. Kings trail by 4. Pass to Lyles. DeRozan outside. Out to the wing. Sabonis against Green. Fires for 3. And it's DeRozan missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Curry surveys. Pass to Butler. To snap the cold streak. Rebounded by Lyles. Sacramento has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Moody. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Rockets in Houston. Here's Butler. Good on the baseline, Jay. Butler's got 14 points.
Whether it's at the rim or in the mid-range, Butler believes he's going to beat his man each and every time.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. Checked in for Sacramento. Fields checked in for the Warriors. Let's take a look at the real numbers from the NBA. The top rebounders over the past 10 games. Domantas Sabonis on top.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
Now here's Carter, defended by Podziemski. Lyles a screen. To the paint. Here's Monk. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Green with a screen on Monk. Healed for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's DeRozan. Tipped. They recover it. Outside Carter. Back to Lyles. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Offline with a 3. The Warriors lead by 4. Here's Butler. Outside Podziemski. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray. Podziemski's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
When you talk wings, Butler is a top-notch passer. He has a great understanding of the game.
Hield against Monk.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Lyles.
2 minutes.
Carter on the wing. 7 points in the game. The Warriors shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Outside Butler. Lets it go from deep. The three dropped in by Jimmy Butler.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
Outside Monk. Carter, a screen on Hield. Out to the right wing. Sabonis in the post. Working on Green. Sabonis can't hit. The Warriors lead by 10. Outside Moody. 1:05 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Podziemski. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And how about Brandon Podziemski, Richard? When he's given the minutes, he can stuff the stat sheet.
Yeah, even when it comes to his rebounding, BA. That's the result of great heart, great hustle, and great timing. His teammates feed off his energy.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Sacramento. Murray's checked in for Lyles, and it's Zach LaVine in for Carter. Both shots good from the stripe. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside LaVine. To the middle. Here's Murray. Murray takes flight.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Left side, Green. Now Butler. The three ball. It's rebounded by LaVine.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Monk. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Hield's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Moody. Outside, Green. And here's Butler. The shot, no good. Stephen Curry getting it done for Golden State. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And for their matchup with the Mavericks, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Warriors.
You have certain players that live and die by the three. Right now, they are L-I-V-I-N, living. Can it continue this way? I don't know.
Yeah, normally you preach a balanced attack. Maybe these guys don't need it. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Kings trail by 10. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine out there with Malik Monk. And it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Moody on the wing. Takes the 3. DeRozan with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Monk. Back to DeRozan. DeRozan double teamed. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Sabonis. Monk for 3. Not going to go that time. The Warriors lead by 10. Outside Curry. Pass to Moody. He shoots it. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
This is peak Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
DeRozan outside. Back to LaVine. From deep. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. LaVine's got 12 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Curry. He's got 21. Pass to Green. Misses the layup. Kings trail by 9. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And there's the lob. Cuts off the pass. Moody with it. Checked by Murray. Curry against Monk. Curry, no good. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. And that one's good. DeRozan.
This is where DeRozan makes his living. Such an excellent mid-range shooter.
Here's Green. No good that time. Sabonis with some nice D. Monk against Curry. Pass to DeRozan. Picked by Sabonis. Fires high post. And it's DeRozan missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
The Kings trailing. On the wing, LaVine. Defended by Podziemski. Pass to DeRozan. DeRozan double team. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Podziemski with it. Shot clock at 5. To stop the drought. Hits the trifecta. Podziemski's got 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And that one's good. DeRozan.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Now's a good time to take a quick glance at the 2K leaderboard and see which point guards have shot the best from the charity stripe over the last 10 games. 5th, Stephen Curry.
Yeah, when this group goes to the line, odds are they're sinking their shots. As a result, the defense really has to question whether they can be as aggressive as they'd like to be.
Yeah, as a defender, you gotta avoid being too active with your hands around these guys. Don't commit any cheap fouls.
Kings trail by 8. DeRozan outside. Oh, Green with a block.
More of a positional defender. That time, Green sends it back.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Malik Monk picks one up. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
The first free throw is good.
Think about the impact that Steph has had on this game. Him and his team have changed the way the game is played. They have ushered in the three-point era.
And so Curry nails both of them. Kings trail by 10. Outside Murray. On the wing, Levine. Levine draws the double. Butler with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Over DeRozan. Oh, DeRozan with the block.
The experience of DeRozan, a step ahead of the shooter.
Here's Sabonis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Moody. Murray against Butler. Clock at 6. Puts it up from 15. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Butler's got 19 points.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Now here's Sabonis. 11 points in the game. Outside Levine. Launches it from deep. Great D that time from Podziemski.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
The gritty finish from Butler there.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Outside Murray. Monk passes to DeRozan. Sinks it from distance. DeRozan's got 13 now.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Here's Green. Missed inside. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. 9-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan, forceful inside.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Kings making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. Here's Butler. He's got 21. Curry at the rim.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
Outside Levine. Murray against Green. Pass to DeRozan. It's deflected. Curry against Levine. Unloads from 13. And the jumper is good. And it's an 11-point Warrior lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Ellis. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. And it's good. 2 points.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Curry with it. He's got 27. Inside. Here's Post. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Levine. Levine draws the double. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Now here's Murray. On the wing, DeRozan. The 3. Warriors with the rebound. Podziemski's got 6 rebounds here tonight. With the teardrop. Curry, no good. Kings trail by 11. Here's Ellis. Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. DeRozan for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. Looking now at some numbers for Zach LaVine.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Hield comes in for Curry. So it's the Warriors now. Outside Butler. Over DeRozan. The shot by Butler, no good. Sacramento shooting around 41% in the third quarter. And so the ball out of bounds. Hield touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Outside Murray. DeRozan a screen. DeRozan double teamed. Just 3 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Ellis' shot is off. The Warriors lead by 11. Pass to Hield. Here's Post. Outside Podziemski. Butler with the ball. Hield, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Butler. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Butler's got 23 points.
And Butler was a raw offensive prospect early on. Now he's a wrecking ball on this end.
Pass to Levine to win the cold spell. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Butler. 23 points in the game. Over DeRozan. Butler can't get that one to fall. Kings trail by 10. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
DeRozan against Butler. Podziemski releases from 15. Rebound by Sacramento.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Shots good by Sabonis.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Jackson Davis. And that one is stuffed right through.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Outside Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Hield. Levine passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Post. Pass to Hield. Over Levine. And it's Hield missing. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. DeRozan outside. Outside Murray. The three is up. That one no good. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Warriors on top, up 6. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Warriors, Curry and Hield with a sharp shooting backcourt. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Post in at the center position. From 9 feet out. Curry, no good. Kings trail by 6. Outside Monk. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Monk. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
This is a big reason why Monk is so important. It's his accuracy.
Now here's Hield. He's guarded closely. Here's Post. And there it is for him. And the Warriors lead by 5. And the Kings shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Curry against Monk. Sabonis looking over the floor. Down low. It's Monk on the wing. Ellis passes to Arabia. And another Sacramento three.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And Curry with the answer.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Monk against Curry. It's Monk on the wing. The floater. Pass to Ellis. Over Hield. Ellis, good. And here are the Warriors now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Monk into the lane. And he banks in the layup. Monk's got 5 points in the quarter.
The way that Monk commits to his drive, I'm not sure how you can stop him.
Now Curry, outside Hield. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 7th assist here tonight.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Lyles. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Curry against Monk. Shot is good by Curry. And now an 8-point Warrior lead. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to LaRavia. Here's Lyles. Sabonis in the post. No dice from 9 feet. The Warriors lead by 8. Right side, Payton. Jackson Davis with it. On the wing, Payton. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Buddy Hield. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Ellis taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Sacramento with some changes. Keegan Murray comes in for Lyles. And it's Carter in for LaRavia. The Warriors also with a sub. Podziemski's checked in. That one misses. The Warriors lead by 7. Right side, Hield. Tries the spin move. Just 5 to shoot. It's Podziemski on the wing. That 3's off the mark. The Kings have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Pass to Ellis. Carter from outside. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Warriors have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. And here's Curry. Here's Post. Now here's Hield. Here's Post. Monk covers. The 3 is up. The rebound by Carter. Kings trail by 7. Pass to Monk. Shot from the top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Post has got 4 rebounds in the game. Hield from outside. Rebound by the Kings.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Carter. Here's the teardrop. Can't connect from short range. The Warriors lead by 7. Outside Hield. Pass to Curry. Here's Podziemski. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Sabonis in the post. Guarded by Hield. Murray, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Up top, Podziemski to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Offensive board. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here we go, one-on-one. There's Podziemski, and the powerful one-handed slam.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
Kings trail by 9. The Kings call timeout. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from Coach is simple. Stop him.
If you see yourself up on that big screen, then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves. Come on. Oh, well, sit down. Let's see what you got.
DeRozan is checked in for Sacramento. Levine comes in for Carter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Here's Levine. There's the steal. Outside, Green. Oh, look at Green. So smart, so athletic.
Got to reward the big man Green for running the floor. Excellent execution.
Now here's Levine. DeRozan outside. Inside. Here's Sabonis. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
As a coach, you know that you can count on Sabonis to give you a double-double every night.
Outside Podziemski. Green with a screen on Levine. Podziemski with it. Checked by Murray. Shot clock at 6. And here's Butler outside. He drops it from range. Butler's got 9 points here in the second half.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Murray passes to Levine. They double team Levine. And here is DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. Got a piece of it. And here's Moody. Now here's Curry. Monk covers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Look, he knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. Kings trail by 13. Outside Murray. Sabonis outside. Six to shoot. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his third foul so far.
Well, guys, if you want to know why the score is what it is, look at their turnovers this quarter.
And here are the Warriors now. They're on an 18-7 run. Outside Podziemski. To the paint. Here's Butler. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
One of the toughest players in the NBA. No doubt Butler's teammates love having him around.
Shooting for Golden State, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Butler hits them both. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Down by 15. Pass to DeRozan. Puts up a deep three. The offensive rebound. It's good. Sabonis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
And here's Podziemski. He's covered by Levine. Outside Moody. And stolen by Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Levine with it. Now Podziemski defending. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. To the inside. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 18 points in just the second half.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
DeRozan passes to Levine. Looking to end this cold spell. They kick it out to Murray. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Podziemski with it. Now guarded by Monk. Back to Podziemski. Puts up a three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Pass to DeRozan. Outside Monk. Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis finds Levine. It doesn't go for him. Green with the defensive effort. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Back to Butler. Levine against Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
He's a magician inside. Curry always finds a window.
DeRozan outside. Over Moody. And another miss by Sacramento. The Warriors lead by 14.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Warriors.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And they increased their win total to 29.
It took them a while to figure out the right approach, and now they'll head into their 4th and final meeting of the season with a chance to actually split the season series.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Stephen Curry.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Now here's DeRozan. Here's Levine for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Over the years, DeRozan has become an exceptional passer. So defensively, you can't afford to just overplay him.
Up top, Curry. Monk covers. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Jimmy, let's talk about defense. What clicked for you down the stretch?
We was locked in on our schemes. I think we did a great job of our rotation in our second effort. But all in all, man, we executed on both ends in the fourth quarter.
It takes everybody. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
I show you around. This for my city. 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 This for my homies and brothers. They know that I love them. I got them. I'm holding it down. Shorty, you pretty. You gun in my city. I promise. I show you around. This for my city. This for my city. This for the that live in my city. This is for Ricky. Soon as you step in the city, you notice who reppin' the city. Stay in my city. Never do play with my.
The starting lineup for the visiting Oklahoma City Thunder. At shooting guard, Luguentz Dort. At center, Isaiah Hartenstein. At power forward, Chet Holmgren. At the other forward position, Jalen Williams. At the other guard position, Jake Gilgeous-Alexander. The head coach of the visiting team, Mark Daigneault. Let's meet the starting lineup for Utah Jazz. The point at 6'3", number 13, Isaiah Carter. At center, at 7, number 24, Walker Kessler. The other guard, at 6'3", number 2, Colin Sexton. At the small forward position, at 7, wearing number 23, Lauri Markkanen. At the other forward position, at 6'9", number 20, John Collins.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony. This is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Walker Kessler.
But we're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. And for the Jazz, wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. The pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. And it's Collier in at the point guard. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware of it.
Collins wide open, he fires. Off target from outside. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Here's the 3. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Down low, here's Collier. Thunder with the rebound. The last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and in winning that last game, they attacked the basket aggressively, drew a lot of fouls in that game.
2 things are a product of that. 1, you shoot a ton of freebies. 2, the other team goes deep into its rotation. Neither one of those 2 things is going to work.
Shoots from 12. And it's Collier missing. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Outside Collins. Pass to Markkanen. Outside for Sexton. Collins with it. Looking to end the run. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
Now Collins, such a confident shooter, and this guy on the catch, he's ready to rock.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Talked to Will Hardy a little while ago. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Holmgren can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Sexton's shot is good.
Well, Colin Sexton's ability to dribble drive is probably his greatest asset. What a pretty move.
Greg, Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Your Utah Jazz Breaker Dance Group.
Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You take a look at the Thunder. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And, of course, the Jazz. They find themselves in the dregs of the conference. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
Outside, Markkanen. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Nobody near Williams. No good on the three. Jazz trail by 6. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Markkanen against Dort. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by Sexton.
How about that? Markkanen able to take the contact and play through it. Big time finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. Crafty move. Here he goes. And it's good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. To the inside. Here's Collier. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Jalen Williams lethal from deep, folks. You can't allow him to get comfortable.
Kessler a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Collier. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. There's the 3. Drills it from outside. Collier's got his second basket of the night.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Hartenstein against Kessler. Outside, Dort. There's the drive. Sexton grabs the board. Looking at Oklahoma City, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Timberwolves. You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Jeff Bass, here comes the Utah Jazz.
In for Colin Sexton. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. Fifth on the list, the Thunder.
Offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Kessler, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Collier missing.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Kessler up top. Outside Collins. Pass to Markkanen from the arc. Traps in the tray. Markkanen's got 5 points so far.
Love to see the 7-footer Markkanen go right up with it. Doesn't give the defense time to react.
Holmgren in the corner. Clarkson against Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go with a 3. Kessler with the rebound. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz, trailing by 5. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, so close in that one, but that's of no solace to the players. They played their hearts out.
You know what? Sometimes you play a great game and lose. What you hope happens, though, is it toughens them up a bit mentally, and they figure out how to close it out next time.
His first personal.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Wallace has checked in for Oklahoma City. And the free throw, no good. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star, Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. We'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
D.A., the versatility. That is pretty special. Here's Collins. Following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Collier. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Williams. Rebounded by the Jazz. Clarkson outside. Pass to Collier. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. The three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got 8 points.
If you let Jalen Williams get to his spots in the catch and shoot, good night, folks.
Pass to Collins. Markkanen in the corner. Back to Collins. Clarkson for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Dort kicks to Wallace. And it's sent back by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Williams. 20 points for him last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Caruso kicks to Williams. Back to Caruso. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Filipowski. Clarkson passes to Filipowski.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And what the timing ideal. My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Williams finds Wallace. 6 to shoot. Wiggins sets a screen for Caruso. The 3. It's hauled in by George. Jazz trail by 6. 1:05 left in the first quarter. The layup off target. Caruso against George. The shot by Williams. Hits the jumper in space. And that's 10 points for Williams.
Say, at this point, we're expecting that jumper to fall for Jalen Williams.
George with the ball. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Clippers.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
Here's Filipowski. Clarkson for 3. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Clarkson against Wallace. Takes a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. And now it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder up 11. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
The guard pair, it's George and Sexton. Martin is out there with Filipowski. And it's Clarkson in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Sexton kicks to Martin. Clarkson looking for an opening. Shoots over Caruso. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom. What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
The Jazz have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. The Jazz making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And that one misses. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 13 now for the Thunder.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Here's Filipowski. That one goes. Count it. Filipowski's got 6 points.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
And play stops, whistling what looks to be an illegal screen.
Not a problem. First turnover of the game, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball.
Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Clarkson outside. Pass to Sexton. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
You know, it's easy to say, but this is one guy you don't want to foul. Colin Sexton is an excellent free throw shooter.
And the first one drops. ADB, what do you make of Colin Sexton's nickname, Young Bull?
Kevin, I think it's a very apt moniker because this guy is relentless. He attacks you with his defense. He's going to come at you with a ton of youthful energy, and he will not back down.
And Sexton drops them both. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
Here's Sexton. after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's take a look at numbers for Jordan Clarkson. Over the last month, getting it done. He's averaging 19 points per game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
He's off on the first.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Good on the second free throw. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Dors has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise. I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sexton against Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot will not fall. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Utah. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Wallace looking for an opening. Pass to Williams. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins, a screen on Clarkson. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. Pass to Filipowski. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A 24-point outing in their last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
And his court vision was extraordinary, too. Let's not forget that. He was flawless passing the ball.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They're leading by 8. From downtown, Utah with the rebound. Clarkson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams against Wallace. Williams passes to Filipowski. Here's Clarkson. Rebound by Williams. Looking at the last game for the Oklahoma City Thunder, it was a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Wallace the screen. Here's Caruso. The Thunder with another miss. Jazz trail by 8. Williams dishes to George. Pass to Sexton. Over Wiggins. The shot by Sexton, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to get something going. He lays it in. 14 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
On the court is your hype squad. Let's hear it, everybody. Who wants the free t-shirt?
Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Williams, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. Here's Collins. 17 points for him last game against the Clippers. And here's George. Clarkson outside. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. The Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Markkanen, he's checked in for Utah. Collier comes in for Keontae George. Six on the shot clock. Here's Clarkson. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while.
Well, Jordan Clarkson came into the NBA as an aggressive scorer, and in the mid-range, he is as good as it gets.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Kessler's setting the pick for Clarkson. It's up a 3. It's good from long range. Clarkson's got 5 points now this quarter.
That is how you respond to 1-3 on one end. Clarkson with a tray of his own. Go ahead, Jordan.
Pass to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Williams can't get it to go.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Just tremendous recognition from Collins there. Sees an opportunity to be a target at the rim, and his teammate puts it on time.
Here's Dort after the made shot from John Collins. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And this is a good time to bring you a rundown of the hottest three-point bombers from the shooting guard position over the course of the last 10 games. Jordan Clarkson fourth.
These guys are gunners. I mean, they've got the green light at all times because of their three-point shooting. I mean, they are cash money.
You don't want to get into a three-point contest with any of these players. The range we see among that group is beyond belief. Even against the tightest of coverage, no shot is a bad shot for any of them. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Kessler, a screen on Dort. Sexton with the bounce pass. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Sexton against Dort. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Collins.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
2 shots.
The first one falls, and Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Here's Sexton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Williams.
Yeah, the defender all over. And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball. And that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
And the first one at the line is good. The 7th pick in 2017, Lauri Markkanen. Almost a throw-in in that Donovan Mitchell trade.
That's incredible to think of now in the context of this guy becoming an all-star in his own right, Kevin. I mean, Markkanen is a 7-footer who's got efficient offensive numbers, like 50, 40, 90 type numbers. He is an uncommon talent.
So he gets them both. Doris, when you think of the Utah Jazz, where do they fit in a very competitive Western Conference?
Well, think about it, Kev. The Gobert and Mitchell era was successful, but they couldn't get to the ultimate prize. So then you trade those 2 players away, you get a load of picks. This is the direction you've chosen, but now it's going to take some time and some patience.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Collins, and the rejection by Holmgren. Williams with the ball, guarded now by Sexton. Williams kicks to Dort. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Dort's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Back to Sexton. Collins, a screen on Dort. Sexton, the pass to Collins. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Collins has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
And there's another one for the Thunder.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Pass to Kessler.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Markkanen against Williams. Outside, Markkanen. Kessler, a screen on Williams to the paint. And Kessler throws it down.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
Here's Williams. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the Jazz with possession here. The Thunder making the shot. Markkanen into the lane. He doesn't hit that one. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now, here's Dort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Lou Dort earned his way into the NBA because of what he brings on the defensive end. He is stout. He's not going to back away from a challenge. And now he's knocking down threes. Those players in high demand.
Free throw good, Dort.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
so he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
Nice again, and there's the nice layup by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 8 points.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. The Thunder making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Sexton deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock, and the shot goes in. Sexton's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Puts up a deep 3, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Man, this offense is in rhythm right now. They're moving the ball, moving without the ball. Everything looks exactly the way they drew it up.
Yeah, this one might already be over.
And now, here's a glance at the games already completed. The Bucks winning against the Wizards in Washington, and they're enjoying a 4-1 stretch over their last 5 games.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The Thunder leading by 15. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. Now, here's Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And good that time.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Dort against Sexton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Colin Sexton taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Sexton.
Well, Colin Sexton, I mean, great athleticism, unbelievable quickness, but there is an intensity that pours off this guy nightly that you have to admire.
And Sexton drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Knocks down the 3 ball. Williams has got 15.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Markkanen. Kessler, screen on Dort. Here's Sexton. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Sexton's got 4 points this quarter.
And guys, for Colin Sexton, it's really about taking smart shots, because when he does, you can see he's got the ability to catch fire.
It's stolen by Dort. And here's the break. Pass to Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Markkanen. Here's Hartenstein. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Sexton. 12 points for him. And here is Markkanen. He's guarded by Williams. Markkanen can't get it to go.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Williams can't hit.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Hartenstein with the screen on Collins. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch-and-shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And Will Hardy has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You're on the main street. You're off beat.
And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. In third, the Thunder.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Sexton finds Kessler. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Shot by Collins, no good.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Dort. 7 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Misses the 3. Jazz trail by 20. Here's Collier. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Took him no time at all on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Sexton against Dort. Sexton attacking. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. The Thunder leading by 20. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Let's see some of the numbers here for Keontae George.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips, and all of a sudden, you're locked in.
Now, here's Sexton. He's got 14, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Lobbed up there for Collins, and the rejection by Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Kessler the screen. Here's Collier. The three-pointer no good.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Williams kicks to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Jazz trail by 19. Sexton up top, defended by Dort. Back to Sexton. Pass to Kessler. Three-pointer, Markkanen. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Offensive rebound, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Now, here's Sexton. 15 points in the game. Here's Kessler. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
Kessler always looking to score down low. A nice finish inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Pass to Holmgren for the 3. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now Collins, defended by Holmgren. Markkanen kicks to Sexton. Drills the three-pointer. Sexton's got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Markkanen against Williams. Holmgren wide open. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Inside, it's stolen by Hartenstein. Williams with the ball, now defended by Markkanen. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now, here's Sexton. 18 points for him. To the middle, here's Collins.
Oh. You got to with a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Oklahoma City leading by 19 points. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Over Collins. Holmgren can't hit.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Collier. 5 points in the game. Markkanen kicks to Sexton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you love the fearless nature of Collins. Sexton forces the issue, gets himself to the free throw line.
For Utah, they have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. First free throw is good.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
For the Jazz, Clarkson, he's checked in for Collins. And it's Keontae George in for Collier. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Caruso's checked in. And he can't hit the second.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton, a crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Sexton. Kessler against Williams. Kessler, no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
They double him with George. Outside Williams. Fires from deep. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got 6 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Hartenstein against Clarkson. Here's Kessler. Buried from 15 feet out. Kessler's got 4 this quarter.
You can see Walker Kessler has some nice range, guys. Gets to that mid-range area and knocks it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Clarkson passes to Sexton. No good with the triple.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Shots good by Williams.
I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams is checked in. Markkanen kicks to George. Markkanen a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, George. No good there. Oklahoma City leading by 20. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Outside Williams. Goes up at the stripe, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Jalen Williams very comfortable operating out of that mid-range area.
The Jazz shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Pass to George. And George with the stop.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now, here's George. 7 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Can't throw down the putback. Jazz trail by 20. The drive by Clarkson. Outside, George. Down low. Out to Clarkson. It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Williams. Takes it off the glass. And that's 21 points for Williams.
It doesn't matter what position Jalen Williams happens to be playing on any given night. This guy's a force offensively.
Deep 2 from Clarkson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Caruso with the ball. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. The shot by Williams, no good. Utah shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now, here's George. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game.
Boy, Markkanen looking really confident in the mid-range. We're accustomed to seeing him want the three-point shot, but take what the defense gives you.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jumper.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. Back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. George is out there with Clarkson. Then it's Williams. Then there's Filipowski. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
Jordan Clarkson showing he's capable of finishing inside.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Pass to Sensabaugh. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. Nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Keontae George picks one up.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
The first one falls.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Jang. Good on both. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Now Clarkson to the inside. Filipowski.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
Down low. Here's Caruso. That shot off. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Williams dishes to George. Pass to Sensabaugh. From deep. Wiggins with the rebound. Wiggins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Caruso. Nails the baby hook.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective and they're winning.
Pass to Sensabaugh. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and That's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
Taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Clarkson.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And both free throws good for Clarkson.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by George. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Williams. To the paint. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Wiggins against Williams. Here's Sensabaugh. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sensabaugh's got his first 2 points of the night. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Dort with a screen for Caruso. Clock at 6. Pass to Williams. Now here's Caruso. Fires for 3. Filipowski grabs the board. Filipowski's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top-quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for a lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night, you leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7, and this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
And he knocks down the first one.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
And Utah making a change here. Collins is checked in. And George drops them both.
Well, Keontae George, guys, a talented backcourt guy. He can create off the dribble. He can make snappy passes. Everything you want in a combo guard.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Dort. And the rejection by Collins. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Dort kicks to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Wiggins sets a screen for Caruso.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Really left alone that team.
Clarkson has always had the ability to find teammates. That's a pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. To the middle. Here's Caruso. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Caruso's got 4 points now in the quarter. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 19. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jazz passing it around. And there's another one for the Jazz.
They let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Filipowski grabs the board. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Out to Clarkson. Collins, that's a 2-pointer. Pass to Sensabaugh. Clarkson against Dort. The second chance effort. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Clarkson outside. Inside. Outside for George. It's the three-point bomb.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by George. Jazz trail by 16. Here's Clarkson. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And here is Caruso. "11 feet out and he hits it. Caruso's got 6 points in the quarter. Jazz have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his third assist on the night.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
Get on your feet. Make some noise for the Utah Jazz. Frederick Dansburg.
Steins checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Williams in for Alex Caruso. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Kessler against Hartenstein. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Collins. Over Hartenstein. And Utah again with the bucket.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
Now here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Comes up empty down low. Jazz trail by 15. Here's Collier. Pass to Collins. And Collins gets double-teamed. Outside, Sexton. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Kessler, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Outside, Dort. Marking in against Williams. Holmgren can't hit. Jazz have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Outside Collins. Outside Sexton. Collins, a screen on Dort. Here's Sexton. It's tipped.
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
Now, here's Dort. After Collins, Sexton's miss. Here's Holmgren. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, it looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Thunder. And Will Hardy is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Our New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. Here's Collier. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Pass to Collins. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Now Hartenstein. Dort with the ball. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Nice pass by Lou Dort. You're playing in pick and roll, and your teammate's open, you find him. Nicely done.
Here's Collier. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Sexton's shot is good.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander over Collier. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 16. Bobbed up there for Collins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
The Thunder leading by 14. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Sexton against Dort.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Thunder.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And so checking out their season record, this game will become their 45th win.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Now Williams, after Colin Sexton's three-pointer that didn't go. 6 on the shot clock. Williams gets the bucket. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Current, that's another AP. 8 cribs in my name and a couple AMGs. Send your allocation, put your ID in my navigation. She a baddie, got my validation.